Hello, everyone. Welcome. What's going on? How are we doing? Hyper Whale, Hunter ET, Serena, Null, Jules, Mozart. Ahoy hoy. What's good, what's good? We're here for another in the continuing saga of the Duel Links Grand Prix. Yes, Andrew. We have the Duel Links Grand Prix number 91. This is our weekly speed duel tournament. Although we may have been enjoying the infusion of new Rush Duel content into the game, let us not forget the main reason why we're here. If you would like to join today's tournament, you can do so. !Discord. Head on over to the Duel Links Grand Prix Swiss channel. You can find the sign up link therein. We are abiding by the new ban list, which includes a modification to the way that you use the Star Seraph skill, as in you can only use effect number 3 once per duel. If you fail to do that, your opponent can call a mod. You will receive a game loss. If you do it more than once, it will become a match loss. I don't think this is going to be a problem. Probably not going to be a ton of Star Seraph. It kind of has fallen out of favor, specifically because of its inability to run stuff like Book of Eclipse and the like. I've been enjoying Rush more than Speed. If birds continue dominating, I'm switching until something happens to birds. That is one potential good thing to having two different modes. If one is not your cup of tea, another one exists to potentially fill a gap. Laj Seraph finally died. I don't think... See, here's the thing. I actually don't think Seraph is dead. The only reason Seraph is going to be out of the meta is because of the existence of Lyrilisk. If and when a Lyrilisk gets hit, I think there will 100% still be a place for Star Seraph. It's just losing the tools to deal with the untargetable. It can't play. But once that goes away, the deck is still incredibly good. So... But I will say, we did have a, 1 second, let me get this off the screen here. So I don't know if you guys saw, in the Duel Links Reddit Discord, in the Data Mines channel, there is some information about more Chronicle rarities that you can find. I'm actually going to go ahead and bring that up really quickly, because some of these are actually pretty cool. As you can see with the blocker. Go ahead and bring it up on the screen again. So you have 3 different versions of what is called Sepia, which is at the maximum version starts to look like what Ghost Rares look like. So you can see different levels of intensity, likely coming from how much you use the card. We then have one called Damaged, which is probably my personal favorite. So here you have Damaged 1, Damaged 2, Damaged 3, and then different versions of Damaged 3. Which is, I just have to say, absolutely hilarious. Like, imagine you're playing against someone and they just pull out, like, whatever their big boss monster is that they're gonna lethal you with, and it's like something like this absolute piece of just the worst, most oh, I honestly, the more I, how do we get them? We don't know. We don't know. We know that you get effects as you use cards and they level up. So if you go in game, here, let me, also there's a couple more that are videos. Let me, can I show this? Hold on. Media player. Here we go. So here's one called Noise 2. Here's one called Noise 3. This one is called Full Starlight. So, also, if you want, you can also make this absolute abomination. Apply different effects to your maximum monster. Make people want to throw up when they look at your cards. I find that pretty cool. But if you go in game in the Duel Studio under Chronicle card, you can see the stats associated with your Chronicle card. And then, to my knowledge, as you meet certain thresholds, it opens up more things for that card specifically. So it does encourage you to actually make a card that you're gonna play your Chronicle cards. Can we take off and reapply? So you can take them off, but they're all one-time use items. I assume there are going to be ways to get more of the same rarities. Probably through events, through rewards from stuff, through missions, through maybe the traders. So do be careful with how you do chronicling of your cards, but don't feel like you're never going to get any more. I was smart. I picked Fusion. Not gonna lie, Manarchist, I was thinking of doing it to Fusion as well. Wait for Poly. I mean, applying it to cards that are going to be used a lot in a bunch of different decks is a good idea. What deck is the best deck in Rush, in my opinion? Remains to be seen. I don't think there's a clear-cut winner yet. Now the question is, do you do it to purple or blue Fusion? Something like that, maybe. But yeah, in theory, you should be able to get more of these over time. So be smart about it, but also don't be afraid. Okay, just a couple minutes to go until the start of the tournament. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. The problem... Oh, well, I mean, Soup, it's... like Fusion, you're going to get back all the time. Gonna get the edges out of the way, though. We will be right back. Which card did I chronicle? The only one I've done so far, Quantum, is Galactic Oblivion. I'm going in pretty hard on playing Galaxy. I was also thinking of making a second Oblivion, a Chronicle. But yeah, let's go. Sorry, we need to get ads out of the way. Be right back. Part of the reason that made me end up making the Galactic Oblivion my first Chronicle was because I specifically opened one Prismatic, one Glossy, and then one Normal. So I took the Normal and made it Chronicle. So now that I have Chronicle, Prismatic, Glossy. If I was to also do it to my other Galactic Oblivion, they would all be special. Where are you hiding? Why am I blind? I just don't know about the Aurora on this one. Tempted, though. Alrighty, let's go check out if the drops have gone through. They have. Let's go ahead and get the tournament proper started. Calculator. 14 times 1, 2, 3 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 9. 3 plus 9. Start the tournament. Speed tournament players. The tournament has begun. Hello, Vanilla. Welcome. Chronicle treatment is bugged. What do you mean by that? Okay, Top Cut Simulator. Hello, Shiny. Yeah, I've been enjoying the new Rush update. It's good. Did I watch the Rush anime? I have seen neither of the Rush animes. Although, if I will say... So, one of the things I did not like about the original Sevens is I didn't find Yuga to be a particularly interesting main character. Now, mind you, this is without knowing anything about them. Just, like, looking at them being like, huh, you're not very interesting. Udia seems kind of more interesting, so I'm kind of tempted to maybe watch Go Rush. We'll see, though. Okay, we do have the tournament launched. Let's go ahead and let our the individuals that have a bye know. Juanita, you have a bye round 1. Okay, let's look for our first match of the day. I will also take this opportunity to remind everyone that we do have 2 Rush Duel tournaments this week, both large prize pools being donated to by ICU. If you are interested in joining them, once again, join the Discord! Exclamation point, Discord. You will find the sign-up channels there. As you can see on our schedule for this week, Thursday and Sunday, they are at 2 p.m. Eastern. They are $100 prize pools each. That will obviously not be the norm going forward. But we wanted to support the tournament scene going forward. Okay. And yes, Kisara, this is the damaged filter, Chronicle filter. Probably my favorite one. I want literally every single one of my cards to be damaged now. Have we seen the noise one? Yes. If you haven't, I can show it again really quickly. Window capture. So this is noise 1. This is noise 2. And if you really hate your opponent, here is noise 3. Shiki, there is one. It's called Sepia. I'll actually show it again really quickly.
I activate my skill. This won't last long. I don't care who you are. There are plenty who despise me. You're nothing special. I'll see just how tough you are. Duel! My turn. From my hand, I activate a spell card.
Yep, looks pretty good. Duel Links gets a crafting system, and it might be better than Master Duel. I mean, you're obviously amongst friends on that thought process, Jay Reams, but you do have to always keep in mind that there are going to be people for whom it doesn't matter. It's the traditional format that interests them. So nothing you could do to Duel Links would bring them in. But yes, obviously adding crafting, you would be able to theoretically convince people to actually check the game out again, or to check it out for the first time. All right, we have Reagan at the top on some sort of, I think we've seen this before, this Fluffle Phantom Knight Raid Raptor Abomination. So we do have to contend with a Borreload Riot Dragon, which can negate our summons. Pretty sure we've spectated this one time before. Sometime in the past. Almost positive. Did I listen to the UO theme already? I have not, but I saw that it was discovered. We are gonna negate the tribute land, or sorry, the Force Strix effect. We knew that was coming. Not much we could do about it, apparently. We will be forced to just pass the turn. And unless that back row is particularly devastating... Oh, well, now it probably doesn't matter. Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Hitting the Soul Shave Force, which could not bring back the Force Strix as it was not considered properly summoned. Oral Sword to the field, and this should just be lethal. We are going to be able to gain a second attack, not that it matters, while also ripping from our opponent's extra deck. BMing on top. They're going to make the other Chronicle stuff for whales. Why? No. Why? Okay, first of all... Why do you assume that? I mean, will they sell them? They'd probably be smart to. But they've specifically said, they're going to be given out as like rewards for events and stuff. Not too much. Thank you. I mean, the one thing I would say to the idea of, oh, they're just gonna, it's just gonna be a monetization thing. Like, okay, where is it? Like, what? Come on, where is it? Like, why would you not have it available day one? Like, again, I think it would make sense to offer it, because it's literally just free money. But, like, why not? Why not have it there at launch? I personally think that as long as people can still just gain it from anywhere, then, like, who cares? Like, just allow people to get them. What I would do is I would constantly come out with new rarities over time. Don't flood it, obviously, but then make them farmable, put them in events, put them in the trader, make them available for purchase. And if you want to make some of them like high dollar costs, like, who cares? Like, let the whales fund your game for you. I just wish they were transparent. It's frustrating. I mean, the lack of information does suck. I do agree. Like, it would be nice if it was completely available. What structure deck should I spend my gems on for Master Duel? Do you want to spend only on a structure deck and nothing else? If so, Heroes. if you're willing to invest more. Also, what in the hell? We have gone into Aurea, the Sylvan High Arbiter. Once per turn, you can send one plant-type monster from your hand or face-up from your side of the field. Look at any number of cards from the top of your deck equal to the level that the set monster had. What? Reagan, what are you doing? I am so utterly confused. I mean, I'm down to watch you cook, but... Huh, okay. It also technically depends on what you own. If you already have some stuff, also, wait, what happened to my PvP name thing? Why is the filter off a bit? That is so weird. Anyways. Okay, we're gonna go for a rank up here. Ranking up into Ding Girsu on the opponent's turn. Will that be enough to survive, though? Surely we can just get to Borreload. For the Dillinger's Dragon here. Pop the Dillinger's, bring back 2 plus the Dillinger's. Oh, no, nope, don't even need to do that. We can go for the Borrelsaur. Oh, okay, we can send with the Magna Rocket. Get baboosted. Get sending. Goodbye. And that'll be lethal. L-Icon taking. Game number 2. 2-0 victory. Well done. Can you take the Chronicle effects of a card once applied? You can, Sandaman, but do keep in mind that when you do so, you lose access to all previously applied effects. So you need to think about it this way. Let's go ahead and bring up the notepad. Okay. Chronicle card information. Effects are consumables. Once used, they are applied and cannot be used again until you get another copy of that effect. So you will be able to theoretically get multiple copies of the same effect. The only information we are currently the information we are lacking at the moment is how. How are we going to get more? So when you use them, they are gone forever. Correct. But in theory, it would be like a potion in like a video game. You're going to get more than one potion. It's not like you're not going to get one potion and it's like, well, better make this one last. In theory, like say the Aurora effect, which is one of the ones we just got from the world launch, you're going to get more Aurora effects. We just don't know how and when. You can remove the effects from cards, but if you do so, you do not get the effect back. It's gone forever. In theory, these effects are not unique. So you will get more of the same effect, i.e. Crystal, Aurora, etc. Konami has said that they will be given out as rewards for events, missions, etc. What does this mean? Be careful with what you choose early on with your card choices, but don't feel fear about wasting them. You will get more! I suggest starting off with cards you will use/summon a lot. We're gonna go for double crow here. Jesus, chill, bro. Okay, so we have successfully taken out the Nightingale. We're going to draw a card off of the Frost. Goes for the revive of the Nightingale. We're going to bring back the Leela, pop the Nightingale, get that back into the graveyard. We're then going to make an untargetable Ensemble Robin. Go ahead and make it bigger. Live Twin present, spinning that back row. We will successfully take out the Kiss-a-Kill. We're going to be able to revive it, draw back, Forbidden Droplet to negate the Robin. Gets poppin'. We are going to be able to successfully add a Barrel Canary back to the hand. Goes for the Unchained Abomination. Kiss-a-Kill to the field, a Baboose, and that is just enough to go for lethal. Live Twin's going to take it in game number 1. Hello, ICU. What's up, buddy? So we're at 103 people today. A decent chunk of X and 2 will top today. I believe it's like 6 per pool. We're right there around the threshold where we could theoretically go 4 rounds, but if we did that, then some X and 1s wouldn't top. Okay, forcing out that other back row, but it is an Ice Dragon's prison, so we're going to be able to take out both the target in the graveyard as well as the Thrush. Searching for a copy of Barrel Canary. We're going to be able to bring back. Going for another copy of our Cobalt Sparrow. Taking out both bodies before getting in for 800. Distributing off for a Kaiju. We have successfully resolved the problem. Leela, bring back Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill. Bring back Leela. Get popping. Distributing off for the Kiss-a-Kill once again. Secret password as a copy of Sunny Snitch. Sunny Snitch. Gonna be able to add a copy of the Leela. That one. Pass the turn. We're going to go for the Nightmare Unicorn here. Bring back. Link off into an Unchained Abomination while retaining the ability to still pop on the opponent's turn. Grabs a copy of Live at Home, and that's going to be a 2-0 victory. Live Twins taking it. They did Nightingale in the draw phase. That's why they didn't attack that turn. Okay, let us find another match. Metal, if you're here, if you see any Star Seraph, which I highly doubt, don't hesitate to throw them into the stream queue. Why so few Seraph? Ban list hit. If you, so the main problem with Star Seraph right now is they can't run any of the limit 3s that answer birds. Basically, the only thing you can run is like Droplet. The breakdown is not ready yet. Still being worked on. Okay, we are going to go for the Winter Bell here. Winter Bell, go ahead and burn. Freeze Bell to the field. Adding a Glass Bell to hand. Summons the Glass Bell. Go for the Crystal Wing. Go for the Clear Wing. We have a Nibiru, but we can negate it. Using Nibiru when we didn't also have a Valor. Interesting choice. We're going to add a copy of Condemned Witch here. Goes for the Stardust Warrior. Chain blocking if we even wanted to do anything. Gonna go for the Black Rose Dragon. We can negate that with the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Negate! We're then gonna go for the Sage de Fleur. Negate! Ooh, but we do successfully break through here. Able to get to the Dingirsu, but we have an Effect Valor to negate. Blow Up Ball brings back. Go for the Geomath Mech. You... Well, thank God they solved the problem by getting rid of Puzzle Amino. Hey, guys? We're gonna go for a Nightmare Phoenix here. Spin the back row. Or rather, pop the back row. Now go for the Nightmare Unicorn. Successfully taking out the Crystal Wing. Eclipse gets moving. Purple Nightfall. And now we play the deck out game. If you don't... Do you have an out? Successfully takes out the Book of Eclipse. A spell effect. J. Ruben BG, thank you so much for the follow. You wanted to deck me out? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. I was wondering why we didn't scoop there. But, that's pretty funny. Not gonna lie, that's some mwah, chef kiss reversal. What did he do to him? He made room to be able to use Book of Eclipse, and then when his opponent was going to just about to deck out, activate Book of Eclipse. His own monsters are not susceptible to Book of Eclipse because they're tokens, but Curry's were. So he decked out despite having more cards left in the deck initially. Excuse me, by the way. Ending on Dingirsu Pass. Interesting. So that's actually kind of hilarious. By getting the Effect Veiler into the graveyard with the droplet, we're then able to use the skill to search for the Snowbell, and then we're able to use the other part of the skill, which lets you turn your Snowbell into your starter. So not only did we negate the Dingirsu to make our lethal play more likely, if we were bricked, it unbricked our hand. That is amazing. Hello, Fictinium. I love paywalled cards that make all the difference. Don't we all? You want to know one of the ways you could potentially, and I mostly, avoid that? You could become a rush duelist, Fictinium. Although technically there are some paywalled cards in there as well. Our opponent is not even going to play it out. Scoop it up. Alright, so we're going to get the next match started. Then I'm going to use that as an opportunity to go get some water. Alright, so I will be right back. Stick around.
Duel!
All right, we're back. So the card that they're talking about is All-Seeing Harvey. The thing about it that is also potentially useful is you don't have to target a face-down monster. You can target a face-down back row. While you'll never be able to pop the back row, it can give you information on the back row. So you can decide, say you have, there's 2 back row, and you have one of your MSTs in hand. You could potentially look at one of the back rows, decide, do I want to pop this one or the unknown other? Okay. We are going to go for the revive, bring back the Revolution Falcon. Gets poppin'. And that'll be lethal. I don't think it's a required card. And a lot of decks can't really necessarily justify it. Or the skill requirements won't let it and whatnot. Game 1 going to Hamid. Keep your secrets, Manarchist.
Duel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Overdrive. Dwan, I think it's like the only card in the box worthwhile, if we're being honest. Is Galatea still worth getting? If you want to play pure, then yeah, you need it. Should I play Sky Strikers or Shadalls? I mean, that's going to be a personal preference. Between those two, I would choose Shadalls just because I find Strikers personally boring. Although I understand other people would enjoy it. Okay, so in the Duel Links Grand Prix number 91, unsurprisingly, the most played deck is going to be Lyrilisk at 21 copies. Next up is going to be Borrowlink at approximately half of that, followed by Shadal, Shark, Time Thief, Dark Fluid, Sky Striker, Nekroz, Shiranui, Mekk-Knight Defleur, Raid Raptor, Tachyon Unchained, Blue Eyes, Defleur Pile, Fluffle, Gaia, Infernoble, Invoked, Element Saber, Live Twin, Lunalight, Mayakashi, Ojama, Phantom Knight, Red Eye Zombie, Sacred Beast, Sun Avalon, Sue Ship, Speedroid, Synchron, Tech Genus, Thunder Dragon, and Wind Witch. DuckTales, kindly do not give a heart to birds. They are the enemy. Calculator, 21 plus 12 plus 8 plus 6 plus 6 plus 15 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. That's 102 if I count correctly. That doesn't seem right. I think it was like 103. Sure. That seems right. So if we compare that to a previous week before, True G-Dog, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, Grand, keep up the good work. Positive wishes to everyone today. Means a lot to me, dude. Thank you so much. Really, really means a lot. Okay. So let's compare it to a previous one. So Star Seraph has completely, and I mean completely, disappeared. Deleted. Lyrlis going from 13 to 21. Borrowlink staying the same. So basically, all the Star Seraph players have effectively moved over to playing Lyrlis. And then everything else looks like roughly the same. Sky Striker, there's a little less, but you could take the Sky Strikers and distribute them to other decks, like one here, there, etc. Time Thief, roughly the same. Dark Fluid, roughly the same. Shadal gained a couple, like 2. Necros gained 1. Yeah, like literally it's just delete Star Seraph, move them to Lyrilisk. I would be interested to see what people are doing to answer birds in new Star Seraph. Because I think that's the biggest issue. As a Star Seraph player, how are you answering the bird problem?
Duel.
Poisonous Winds. So Fictinium, beforehand they were playing Droplet and Book of Eclipse. Now you can only play half of that. Don't play Scepter. There you go. Simply max out on everything else. Don't play Scepter. Gigabrain. So we are in game number 3. Play Dark Lord Star Seraph instead. Isn't that actually harder to do now because the Dark Lord cards went to 3 shiny? Okay. So we do have the counter trap, plus the ability to rank up on the opponent's turn. Denying our opponent, going for an air raid here. We're going to be able to pop. Going for a copy of Herald of Arclight, pass of the turn. We're going to add the rank up back to our hand. Tribute Lanius effect. Strangle Lanius effect to bring it to the field, but we will get negated. Counter trap to Nick. You really... Oh, we wanted to stop the search of Valkyris. Very smart. Pop the back row, and that will just be lethal off of the satellite cannon. Well done. Play Dark Lord Star Seraph, but without the scepter. Was that the answer all along? What in the hell? Yami Kisara, this is what we call TCG player near mint. Okay, looks like both Pool 1 and Pool 2 have finished. Round 2, Pools 1 and 2 has begun. Only played once. Yes. Time to use this frame on Guardian Iatos. Oh, that's a deep cut right there. That's a good one right there. Okay. I'm not crying, you're crying. True. We're about to hit the ads, so I'm going to go ahead and get those out of the way while we're waiting for round 2 to begin. Stick around, we'll be right back. How did you unlock the broken card effect? These are from the game files, Corin. You probably have to, assuming that they're already available, my guess would be play with the card a lot. Like, summon the card, like, I don't know, 500 times or something, or play the card 500 times. So in the DLM Discord, one of the users there unlocked which rarity did they unlock? Oh, they got Noise. So here, I'm going to go ahead and bring some of these up. So there's an attempt to try and understand what's going on right now. So, special processing can now be applied to the card below. You can see that you can now apply noise level 1 to it. And then the user posted their stats for the card. So if we look at this, number of duels with this card in deck is 50. So that might be the first threshold. Where do you see the stats? You go to Duel Studio, Chronicle card. See your card here? Click this item here. Boom. Hello, BMAT. I did see that. Congratulations. Hello, Miyagi. Guys, do I go all in on the Oblivion? I'm kind of tempted to do it. Because here's the thing. It's either do that or do this specifically for Paris. Why not the Prisma? It removes the prismatic effect. Not gonna lie, I really like the way this one looks. I really like the way this one looks. That's Aurora. This legitimately looks really good. But I kind of want to go all in on Galaxy. Did you get a DQ win round 2? Maybe. It can happen. Let's see. Did they DQ? They played round 1, so I don't know why they didn't show up. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves a match. Sometimes people do, and this is unironic. Sometimes people sign up despite knowing that they're not going to be able to play. Just to, like, support the tournament, I guess. I don't know. I appreciate it. If you can only play for a couple rounds and then you want to dip, I get it. The fact that you want to play at all is, like, super cool to me. I know I say this all the time, but I will say it again. The entire purpose of this event is to continue the tradition of the Duel Links Meta Weekly. Be the weekly tournament that you show up to. Show up, hang out, use the chat as a place to, you know, yap with, you know, fellow like-minded gamers. I will say it's kind of unusual for your situation to happen, Fictinium. Normally people don't win and then dip round 2. That's very weird. Like, looking at both of the pools, you're the only person that happened to. Literally. Of all the undefeateds, you're the only one that happened to. Alrighty, we got Russian Valk versus Ever. This is gonna be Time Thief. Going for a copy of the Redoer here. Bezel Ship is going to go ahead and return. Making a copy of Perpetua. Perpetua, go ahead and attach a spell. Overlay Control. We are going to yoink a Sue Ship. I just learned that the 7 Paladin skill is apparently once per duel. It shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure I've used that more than once per duel. Did we negate the... We negated the Redoer. Why did we not put a trap on it and then be able to dodge and spin? Interesting. So what we could have done here is attached a trap to it with the Perpetua. And then when we went to negate it... Oh, we did have a trap. Why didn't we chain then? Very confused. I summoned a Swordsman of Roadstar and didn't get the skill proc. I would have to see. All I know is that I've used it more than once. Book of Eclipse, flip it all face down. I guess that's probably why, huh? We will give our opponent 2 draws. MST, get poppin'. Take out that back row. Barrage Blast. Oh my god, we are about to absolutely devastate this field. It has all got to go! Whoops! The one time when we should have considered holding the MST. MST would have actually gone hard there had we simply held on to it. But we weren't expecting the Barrage Blast. So, what are you going to do? Assuming we had the counter trap, though, we definitely should have flipped up the Redoer first. Or the Perpetua, either or. But we can assume that maybe they didn't have the counter trap. In which case, that would make a bit more sense. It's like, yes, it's fairly popular, but it's like, how to put it? It's like the 3rd most played tech in it, kind of thing. You expect it, but it's like not the primary threat. We are going to get in for 21. Is there anything we can do here? 1 card, 1 back row. We are fast running out of resources. We do get to a regulator. Does it have targets still is the question. Droplet! Discard another droplet! Negate! Pain the Dweller. Turn it off. Another Book of Eclipse. It's a deck out win. Oh. Oh no, don't say that. Well. It's not that. A single regulator against the world. A battle. Drowning, we can just negate it with, wait. Nope, never mind. This could show us the drowning! We don't got it. What are you doing down there? Alrighty, game number 1. Game 2. Time Thief should have never lost that. Things happen. All right, Sue Ship going first. Hello, Nergard. Are you here to teach me how to play through getting hand trapped by Max 2? Or I guess it's Max 3. We are going to go for a copy. Our Uni Super Dreadnought. Grabbing a material back off of it using our overlay network. Thinking about lines surely is better than to doomsay. Oh, I don't know about that. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about here, Nergard posted in response to MST TV's one of their videos about the upcoming Mulcharmy Fuolos and how you're supposed to play around it if it does resolve against you. Which, as he said, it is true that technically that is interesting to think about, like, okay, how, what can you end on with the minimal amount of card investment, not card investment, but minimal amount of damage of what you're giving to your opponent, in the same way that you do with Max C, obviously, in something like Master Duel. I don't know what the pre-orders are at right now, Altarius, but at one point this was how much it was going for. Really disgusting. It's one thing when it's an engine that you can theoretically, like, justify not running by playing a deck that doesn't need it. But this is a mandatory hand trap that needs to be in every deck. It would be like if Ash Blossom came out today and it was selling for like $200 a piece. And it's like, well, you could just not play Ash Blossom, you know? You don't need infinite impermanence. It's a good card, but it's not necessary. It's like, nah, dog, you need it. Why did I want to ban you after you showed me your alt art prismatic tachyon? I think you can figure out. Just do like me and play cheap Naturia deck? Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but again, the question is, do you want to play meta or not? And the more difficult they make it to play meta, the more unfortunate it is. Like, every format has like, technically, Master Duel is the format with the least gatekeeping to meta. Obviously, stuff like the TCG and Duel Links both have gate-kept cards. It's just unfortunate when those stop you from playing meta, if that's what you like. I like this ban list more than the other one in Master Duel. Are you talking about, well, if you're talking about, which ban list are you talking about? Because I would argue that the Duel Links ban list for this particular season was like 50% good and then 50% Konami, what the hell are you doing? With the Master Duel ban list, like, it did some good things. I don't want to knock the ban list. But I think it's a... I guess I can give my opinion really quickly on the... So, for those of you that don't know, the Master Duel ban list came out. We'll go ahead and put the images up on the screen really quickly. So, unlimits are kind of whatever. I have some thoughts about this ban list. One, so in regards to them hitting the tier field spell, the things that they're doing to tier limit to not just hit the problem card, just ban Kit Kalos. Oh my god, why do we keep dancing around this? We know what the problem is, and rather than hit the one card we need to hit, we're like, what if we absolutely butcher this archetype until it's like a horrific monstrosity brought back to life, screaming, "Kill me," as it shambles towards you? It's just like, hit the problem card! Please! It's to not kill the deck completely. You can play the deck even if you hit Kit Kalos. It's still a perfectly viable deck. You realize that, right? Let's go ahead and get another match started. I don't know, man. It just... You look at what a tier deck looks like now in Master Duel, and it's just, again, the only way I can describe it is a shambling corpse. Where you're just like, I recognized you when you know, in life, but now you're just a monster. Like, what even are you anymore? Is kind of the way I approach it. Okay. Second of all, the continued hits to Snake Eyes and now Fire King. I mean, sure, they're gonna do this until they eventually get the deck looking like Tearlament, which is like, I don't know. I understand this is a philosophy difference between the OCG and the TCG, but I'm much more of a fan of when they just remove a deck for a while. Like, I don't like it when you just slowly make a deck worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. I would much rather them just delete the deck for a while and then bring it back. Now, why is that? Why do I personally believe in that? It's because I think you can get into this situation, and you see it a lot in the modern game, where decks just feel like they last forever. Like, they don't go away. They're just around forever. Duel Links is technically starting to get a little bit of that, where decks feel like they can last forever. Or not, I mean, it's not obviously forever, that's, you know, that's a misnomer. But decks can feel like, no. When I get a ban list for you, I don't want to make the deck, like, just kind of mid. I want to delete you for a while. Just remove the deck from the meta completely so that people stop playing it, and then bring it back once the meta has had a shakeup, right? Because otherwise you do a ban list and it's like, okay, so instead of 32% of my matches being, you know, Snake Eyes Fire King, it's only 27% of my matches. And it's like, well, I mean, okay, cool. Like, that doesn't actually make me feel like the meta has changed. The meta feels completely the same. It's literally identical. This is technically made worse when you get a number of releases in a row where the new decks that come out aren't good enough to change up the metagame. I'm aware that hitting Poplar to 1 is a big deal, Lemon. But you're also talking about a deck that has been meta for like, what, 9 months now or something stupid? Like, hold on. When was the first release of Snake Eyes in Master Duel? Released February 6th. Okay, maybe it's not 9 months. How long? Actually, wait. So 8 months. So it's been 239 days. So it's been like 8, almost 9 months that the card has been legal. You realize that that amount of time is like the same amount of time that Harpies were meta in Duel Links? How did people feel about Harpies in Duel Links? People wanted to unalive. It was not tier 0. The other thing that I find interesting is Konami suddenly now deciding to start banning stun cards. So you have Ibli being banned. Okay, Nurgard, you know, maybe some people can provide some context to me. You have Ibli being banned. You have Jaugen being banned. You have Fossil Dino being banned. Why are we banning these, but not banning cards from, like, other mainstay decks, like, why not ban a Snake Eyes card? Why are they specific? Why have they chosen now to ban, like, these stun cards? I don't know, like... I mean, don't get me wrong. If you don't like stun, I get it. But, like, why not just, like... If their stance has now become, we don't want stun to be played, like, just ban all the stun cards. Why even beat around the bush? Like, why are we specifically targeting these ones? Jaugen was banned because Degenerate Sanctifier in Voiceless Voice. Ibli was banned because Degenerate in Ubel. Dinah was put to 1, not banned. I mean, so... ban Sanctifier... And then what? How are they accessing it in Ibli or in Ubel? Couldn't you just, like, ban Elf or whatever it is they're using? Like, why not? I don't know. Looks like we're shadow dueled. Ubel is using Elf and Gigantic. Ah, so again, not the problem card. Voiceless Voice is using Anaconda. Ah, again, the problem card. I got it. Okay, makes sense. I don't know. I guess I just find the... When you're banning... how to put this? I do not like the philosophy of punish stun, don't punish combo. I feel like if you're going to approach balancing the meta, you should approach it from both angles and not do this, like, favored child thing. Alright, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Stun is super unhealthy for the game. Why? You may not like stun, but why is it unhealthy? Because I could argue Ubel is unhealthy for the game. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a stun player, by the way. I don't play stun.
Duel!
For the record, the last deck that I truly enjoyed in Master Duel, for the record, is Vanquish Soul. I've liked other decks since then, but I loved Vanquish Soul. Just to give you an idea of the kind of decks that I enjoy. I'm not a stun player, I just love perp. I mean, Valk, whenever I would play Labyrinth, I liked playing interactive Labyrinth, not stun Labyrinth. Combo and stun are basically the same thing. One gives you the illusion of making you think you have a chance, and the other tells you straightforward. Like, so, for the record, I do think that you should balance both. I think so for example, the recent changes to hitting stuff like the Floodgate continuous, round 3 has not started yet, no. There's a couple matches left. Like hitting the problematic floodgates for one, I think has been good because it adds that element of like sometimes you'll have them. Okay, I should actually explain my philosophy more. One of the things I dislike about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And this is not saying I hate modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But one of the things I dislike about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that people don't run answers to back row. They could run answers to back row. They choose not to. Why do they choose not to? Because every card that I remove that is an answer to back row can be an extender. It can be more gas. It can be more gas. It can be another extender. I'm not talking about side deck, Cole. I'm just talking about, like, the way people approach building decks in general. You know what deck has in-engine back row removal? Are you going to say Runic?
Duel!
Chimera. Okay. Okay. I have said in the past before as well that if you were to remove the banish part of Runic, I do like the design of the Runic cards. I wish more archetypes had stuff. Round 3 has not started yet. Round 3 will probably be like 10 minutes. If you would like to get notified when round 3 begins, if you go into the Discord, you can go to the channels and roles at the top of the Discord, choose Speed Swiss Round Pings, and you'll get notified when a new round begins. Thank the Runic. So, Nurgard, I'm not talking about the Runic win con. What I want to talk about is how each Runic card has 2 effects. You either get the main effect of the card, or in the case of Runic, you have the special summon a Runic monster from your extra deck. I like that design. I wish more archetypes had something similar, Like, imagine if one of your favorite cards, like whatever card in your favorite archetype, had an additional effect that if you did not need it, it was like an MST, right? So, I don't know. What's a good example? Let's take... I got my Whitewoods deck here. So say you had... What's one of the cards in Whitewoods? Okay, here's actually a good example. This isn't the card, but Whitewoods has a card whose effect is to destroy a monster on the opponent's field if you have a White Forest Synchro monster, I believe, or something like that. Imagine if that card also had the effect of, well, you could pop a back row instead. Or whatever your searcher is. Say you open your main starter and you don't need your searcher or whatever. Imagine if it also had the effect pop a back row or something like that. Give cards multiple effects and have those multiple effects. Yeah, basically make it a Stratos. If more cards had those additional effects that you could use, but you don't always need to use because maybe you're in a matchup where it just doesn't matter, I think that's good design. Because then people couldn't whine like, oh, I can't handle this back row because I chose to take out all my back row removal because I just want 40 extenders and hand traps. I think that is good design, and I wish more archetypes would incorporate that. I don't think this version of Firewall can be alt art if it's summoned from the skill. All right, Honorable Sudoku. What was my pick for Chronicle? I've only done one so far, and it was Galactica Oblivion. The Galaxy Rush card.
Duel!
So I do apologize. We're actually going to have to dip out of this one because we got a match approaching time. Don't hold your Chronicle. Just choose something that you're playing right now. You're going to get more. Whatever your main deck is, or whatever, for the moment, just choose something from there. Okay, so this is game 3. Is there a free-to-play version for I don't think so. You kind of need 3 of all the cards. You want 3 Secret Order, 3 Galactic Oblivion. Should I Chronicle Barox? Yes, and then summon it multiple times. Either of you here. Is there a free-to-play version of Fuolos? There will be in Master Duel. Okay, we do successfully banish the Ensemble Robin. Watching. Hello, Problem. So we're gonna bring out another Shiranui Samurai. Goes for the Vampire Sucker. Gozuki effect. We had the Samurai. Why did we do that? Oh, I guess we're just gonna bring it back. Vampire Sucker, draw a card. Attacks in. We are gonna be able to banish here. We're gonna force out the back row. What is the game plan? Yuri will 100% have a broken skill. Maybe. Maybe not. Did Yuri use Super Poly? Yes. Okay, Recital Starling effect. Get searching. Konami, could we just delete birds? We go to battle. Forbidden Droplet, negate. We will stop the banish effect, also allow us to deal some damage here. Actually, no, we deal no damage. Okay, well, not gonna complain about that. M72 has won. That is pool 1, round 1. We're aware, thank you. Yes. We will count that as a loss in time. Fully forcing a draw in time. Go. Okay. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Thank you, Metal. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. All right, somebody wanted to see the additional effects. We can do that really quickly. I forgot who asked, but once again, here is Noise 1 as one of the Chronicle effects. That is Noise 1. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. That was Noise. What? Okay. Noise 1. That was Noise. Noise 2. And Noise 3. And then Full Starlight. And then Abomination. Okay. Sorry about that. So, in the interest of explaining what just transpired, so in Pool 2, we had a match that was in time. It was a Bird player versus a Rocket player. The Bird player had their Nightingale banished by Silver Rocket. While in the time, the Bird player forced a draw to go to the next game. And we have a ruling right now that if you are in time and force a draw, we give you the loss. We can't have a tournament round go on for 60, 70, etc. minutes. So, like, you don't have a win con anymore. I understand that it sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. Let us find another match. Okay. We have our match, just waiting for both players to get to the table. Gamers, to the table, please. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think quick launch to 3. I've been calling for that for a while now. All right. Gamers at the table. Touching the extra deck should only be in... I mean... I don't disagree, technically. I've said in the past, for example, that I would be very much in favor of making it so that, like, the hand deck, graveyard, extra deck, etc., life points should all be untouchable turn 1. If you were to have, like, a master rule that said that, you would literally get rid of every FTK except, like, Exodia. All right, we've got Dark Tuner at the bottom versus Israel at the top. There seriously can't be Lyrilisk enthusiasts that exist. Sure there are. I happen to like them. I just like a different version of them. Fictinium, who is participating today, is a well-known bird up enjoyer as well. And he defeated the Shadow Duelist. Yes, Kisara, Nocturne has got me. Don't do it, Guy Bassus. Okay. Talk about that. We are going to force our opponent. Not sure we should have done this, though. Now we're just going to give our opponent another search, potentially. Yeah, not sure about this particular play. Gonna get the Shizuku here as a copy of Engage. Not gonna lie, the latest update brought the passion back for Kenpachi God. What specifically do you mean by that, Kenpachi? What are you passionate about right now? We're going to be able to start picking apart that back row. Takes out the super polymerization. That's fine. Couldn't really use it at the moment. Our third copy of Engage. Gonna grab a copy of Widow Anchor, draw another card. Fair enough, Kenpachi. I was just curious if it was like anything else. But yeah, so the... I am really interested to see... what, Oh, lovely. Free Steam $50 gift card. We'll be timing you out. Blocking you. Okay. Gonna be able to attack directly here. 2,300. 15. Go for the Reshadal incarnation. Bring back the construct. Be able to wall off the Ray here. Israel got a little greedy here. Turned off our back row by having this main monster zone Ray. Check your mod call. Be right there. What the hell, dude? And is completely unacceptable. Jay, you can surrender. Your opponent's being DQ'd. The user just is being extremely toxic for seemingly no reason. Very weird. El Shadal Fusion, we're going to be able to dodge the attempt to yoink with the Widow Anchor. Oh, but we have the Buford in hand as well, able to negate the construct permanently. Multi-roll is going to be able to reset here, getting us another copy of Engage. Live Twin is not popular, but it's still occasionally played. We had somebody enter with it today. I don't know if they're still playing. They are. Afterburners get poppin'. This will also be able to force out the back row. Wait. We did not pop the back row? Interesting. We might be low time? We may also just be out of... We cannot attack due to the Shark Cannon effect. Reset the Widow Anchor. If you're a particularly toxic player here, you can try and force activations, delays, so you force your opponent to basically toggle off if they're that close. Go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Be allowed to go through. Shadow Weaving Power, get Recycling. Send the construct to the graveyard. Gonna be able to re-add the Reshadal Incarnation to our hand. We go to battle. Wait, what? Dark Tuner was the one? Who was on time? Bro. You don't have to apologize. It's just we thought Israel was sweating on the timer, but apparently the whole time it was actually both of them.
Duel.
All right, set 1, set 2, pass. The optimal turn 1 should all play. Three spells in the graveyard means that our engage is now live. Wait, if we added multi-rolls but did not play it first. Why are we not playing our multi-rolls? We're gonna go ahead and pop the Wendy here. Set a Shadal Falco to get a revive. By sending the area 0 here, we're going to be able to get ourselves to a copy of Ray. Ray going for the Kagari. Add the engage back to hand. It's so nice. We'll do it twice. Engage at 3 is crazy. In 20 cards as well, no less. You end up having two ways that you can approach balancing it. Remove the number of good targets it has, or put other things to 3 so that you have to choose between them. Need linkage. Hell no. Get all fusion. You have an extra deck monster. I don't like that. Sending Squamata and Bear to the graveyard. Squamata effect, construct effect. Sending a dragon. Sending a Wendy. Dragon effect. Force out the back row. We're going to Widow Anchor now. Interesting. I mean, it does stop us from going into the grave. Ooh, we don't mind turning off the back row here. We will flip the Falco. By doing this, reviving, we will lose our construct if we don't do something about that. Star Seraph is not banned. People are just choosing to not play it. The only change that we have made to Star Seraph is that you can only use skill effect 3 once per duel. Jack or Peganunk, whoever mod called, I am in your chat. Please respond. Muted. When new speed box, when more boxes for box chips, when crafting. So new speed box probably end of the month. Wake up the cat. New speed box likely end of the month. Box chips never. Crafting on the other side of never. Flip the dragon. Dragon get popping. Ooh, but we negate. And the direct attack will be lethal. Israel will take it. I mean, Kaiba, bro, you're preaching to the choir. I absolutely agree. They should be increasing how far the box chips go. 100%. Ping Negative, thank you so much for the follow. Thoughts on the anniversary box? It's pretty good. It's got a lot of nice stuff in it. I mean, low-key, the anniversary boxes have both been... If you're like a new player getting into the game, they're pretty good. They're not perfect, but they're pretty good. For example, this one having access to some hand traps like Valor is nice. Gonna go for the quad boral here. Gets popping, brings back Dylan Jarrus back to the field as well. Yo, hello! Somebody loves their Borolo Dragon. Alright, yeah, sir. I really don't appreciate this, dude. Do not be like that in my chat, dude. Do not be like that in my Discord. If you continue, you are going to be permanently removed. We do this for the community, for people like you. And if that's the way that you're going to respond, I don't want you here. This is completely unacceptable, dude. Alright, how are we gonna out the Borolo Dragon here? Brian. Oh, okay. Well, that certainly solves the issue right there. Make a Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn gets spinning. Bob boost, and that's just lethal. Game 2. I'm more kind of mad at Sophion for not having Live Twin being their chronicled out cards. They apparently actually don't like Live Twin.
Duel.
Thank you very much for letting me know. Speed tournament players, pool 1, round 4 has begun. 5 minutes to check in. Alright, Quad Boral gets poppin'. Go for the revive. Dylan Jarrett's back to the field. Rocket Tracer gets poppin'. Once again, goes for the Borolo Dragon. Really wants to flex his Chronicle Ace monster here. Silver Rocket gonna rip from the extra deck. Gets rid of the Nightmare Unicorn. We're going to go Live Twin into Live Twin into our Prismatic. Kiss-a-Kill into the Leela. Leela bring back. Drawing a card here. We do have Sunny's Snitch. We don't grab an extender, likely meaning we already have one. Double extender going for a Nightmare Cerberus. We're going to be able to pop. Rapid Trigger in response. Blizzard to negate. Then gonna make another Leela. Leela gets popping, hits the back row. Magna Rocket Dragon is gonna be able to send. And then the coup de grace is gonna be Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Gonna be able to pop. Takes out the back row Quad Boral Dragon. Into the triple burst. Stop. They're already dead. And that will be lethal. Wait, there is a Chronicle card in it? Did I miss it? Not the Borolo. They said in Live Twin. The crystal filter on Leela. Oh, okay. I see it now. I take back what I said. Sophion does in fact love Live Twin. All is forgiven. Unironically, when you can actually legitimately bling out an entire deck, or at least a good chunk of it, that's gonna be, like, really fun. Because basically what that's gonna end up being, it's gonna be achievable, roiled out deck. Prisma'd out deck. The fact that you can make a statement and say, this is my favorite deck, I think, unironically, is really cool. Like, I think this is something that Konami should think about adding to Master Duel as well. Goes for the Leela. Leela into Kiss-A-Gill. Gets poppin'. Make another Leela. Set 2, pass the turn. Gonna be able to Borreload Link here. Going for the Borreload Dragon. The Great Borkening is upon you. I hope they add it to Master Duel, but I assume they're scared of devaluing Royals. Potentially. Do you think they should have paywalled Chronicles? I think there's nothing that says that you can't still do that. Stole? You stole his favorite card, Sophion! Unacceptable! Wow, the absolute disrespect. Hello, Dragino. We hop into a game 3, the final match of round 3, pool 2. Excuse me. All right, we are going to end on Klaus's Pass. Interesting. We can assume we have Valkyrus in the hand. Maybe. Is that actually an emote? Can we go to 7TV and see if there is a... Giga Ched. There is not, unfortunately. Unfortunate. We are going to go for the Squire Saga activation that will be met by a negate. Wait, there is? I don't understand the context of this one, so we're not adding that. We're gonna go for the Revive of the Shade. We do have 2 targets in the Banishment. What about Gigadong? No. Do we... this is an interesting end board. Okay. We are going to attack in. Do we have the Valkyrus? Show us the Valkyrus! Going to bring out the Samurai here. Successfully destroying the Klauses. We are threatening lethal. What? I guess that delay was on Mayher's side. Very interesting. Shiranui will take it. And they will be moving on to round number 4. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. This seems like an absolutely horrible matchup. Let's see if they can do something with it. What is that bird doing there? Just chilling. You can ask Metal. What the bird doing? That effing bird that I hate. Every single time that I see Drew in the chat, I just feel uncontrollable rage.
Duel.
2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, sorry guys, I'm trying to decide if we can do 4 rounds today. I think we might be able to. So we're gonna see if we're good with that. Goes for the draw. Nice. Yeah, I think so. There's a possibility 1x1 might not top, but I'll just give them a compensation prize. So we're gonna do 4 rounds. Today's event will be 4 rounds instead of 5. Why? Player turnout. It avoids an unnecessary round and makes the tournament a bit shorter for people. Yes, easy. 103. It's not surprising. The meta's kind of is not the greatest right now. So you can see here that theoretically one person might miss. But like I said, we'll just give a compensation prize. Oh yeah, no, I'm not worrying about the turnout, easy. It's the birds make the meta a little unfun, so it's fine. It's whatever. So Arya wins game 1. Game 1. No, I'm aware you drew game 1.
Duel.
However, due to player numbers, there is a small chance. 1 X and 1. Oh. 0. 5. Okay. You don't know, yeah, don't report draws. You guys did it correctly. Okay. Okay. Do you believe we will be getting any hit with... Well, we don't even... Okay. Why do you assume we'll even get Dragos Stabelia right away? That's like not his boss monster. Why would you assume it right away? Yeah, there's a lot of things that are part of archetypes we don't have. Goes for the Allure of Darkness here. Banish the Black Sheep. Well, keep in mind, Super Poly is limit 1. Oh, for the 10 key here. As a copy of the Tiger. Revive the Emerald Bird. Now, the problem is we just lose on the crackback here. Dumps a Kaleido Chick. Martin effect. Wait, hold. Martin to the field. Still, what could we even be running that's going to make a difference here? I mean, you just bounce this. Okay, but again, now what? And now we can just go for lethal. No, you're up against a really... This is unfortunate. What are you supposed to do? Correct, Jay. Alright, that is 1-1. We go to game 3. How have you been enjoying the Go Rush release? It's fine. It's obviously still the honeymoon phase, so it's going to come down to how fun will it last? Or how fun will it be for how long will it last? That sort of thing. I mean, all the metas have typically been perfectly fine until they weren't. And I will take this opportunity to go get some more water. I will be right back. Jay, I'm sorry that you are unhappy about it. But in situations like these, we evaluate the entire health of the tournament. Alright, Conolith takes it. Also saying you would have dropped round 1 because it's 4 rounds. That makes absolutely no sense. So simply based on the fact that it's 4 rounds and not 5? There's simply no reason to add a 5th round because one person might not top. It saves, you know, a ton of people upwards of an hour. Again, if you're unhappy with it and don't want to enter our events because of decisions like these, we get it. Alright, let's find another match. Also, I do see that you're in the chat, Team 6K. Is this Undead? Is this the same one who was streaming on World Release? On YouTube specifically? The skull mask was a nice touch. I appreciated it. What mask? Oh I mean, nothing. Alrighty, got ourselves another match.
Duel!
We've got Quantum Champion oh my god, he's flexing. Chronicle Rarity, Alternate Art, El Shadal Construct. What an absolute legend. Oh, but then we see the poor man's version. You know, I was impressed for a moment, but then we saw the poor behind the facade. Our boy here is the type spending all his money, an entire paycheck, just to get one really nice chain. And God help him if he ever loses that chain. We are going to go for the revive here. brings back the construct. Goes into an El Shaddai window. Get sending. Get dumping. Free-to-play bros rise up. Redoer to the field. We are going to attack in. Pass the turn. Redoer get yoinking. Grabbing our opponent's El Shaddai Fusion. We're going to go Time Thief. Fly back and get sending here. Throwing a quarter back to the field before we go in for a copy of the Nightmare Phoenix. Force out that last back row. Return the Reshadal incarnation to our hand. Before going for our construct once again. Throwing a quarter effect. Reflecting that damage back to our opponent. IDP is going to go for the Banish, but we will protect with the Forbidden Lance. Activating our skill here, we're going to be able to grab a copy of the Bezel Ship. Drawing a card, and we do find ourselves an adjuster, allowing us to go for a copy of Abyss Dweller, ranking up into the Utopic. Attack 1. Negated. Attack 2. And pass the turn. Anyone know if the money deals on the anniversary box reset? I'll be honest, I can't remember. I know that the selection box typically reset halfway through. We get spinning here. Go for the wine. The fact that we are still going, Reshadal Incarnation, Construct Effect, get dumping. Redoer is going to get yoinking, grabs an El Shaddai Fusion. But then we run out of time! Not like this.
Duel!
Alrighty, we are... My man even out here blinging out his Reshadal incarnations. He's going all in on the theme. My man has made a choice. And that choice is apparently to scoop? Let's check if there's a mod call.
Duel!
PMAT bros, not like this. Okay. Shadal lost aura. What? Alrighty. Well, we have not watched any sharks in quite a while. So why don't we do that? Hop into a game 3 situation.
Duel!
Okay. That is not a great opening turn. We are going to go for rapid... Sorry, we do the Book of Eclipse to put it face down so we don't get to pop. Because it will happen in resolution. We do have an unknown back row here, Magic Shark combo. We're going to be able to attach a material. We do have the Forbidden Droplet. Going to be able to protect our Borreload Furious Dragon. Levia is going to be able to go for the negate, but we're going to pop to make sure that it goes through. It is a bottomless trap hole. Melody of Awakening Dragon. We're going to chain our Dweller here. Able to grab a copy. Oh my Jesus. Absolutely disgusting. Free Link 2 gets poppin' before going into our Borreload Dragon. Levianeer effect. Get poppin' as well. Go in for the old yoinky, and that will just be lethal. Sharks getting done dirty. El Dibu will take it. Well done. There's like only a couple matches left in round 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 matches left before Top Cut. I will take this did I try out Pokemon Pocket so far? I can talk about that in a second. I just want to go ahead and take this opportunity, since Jay mentioned it. Tomorrow, we have our first of two $100 Rush Duel tournaments. If you would like to join, go to the Rush Grand Prix Thursday channel, sign up. Same time, 2 p.m. Eastern. If you cannot participate in this one, we also have one on Sunday, same time. That is two different Rush Duel $100 tournaments. And once again, you can thank ICU for the donation, making these possible. Yeah. Let's start off the new world with a blast. Hey Grand, is Duel Links worth coming back to? Why'd you leave? When? So that requires a couple questions. When and why did you leave? And what are you looking for? What have you been doing? What have you been playing instead in the meantime? When Master Duel came out. So, did you start playing Master Duel? Yes, been playing it ever since. Okay, and then my next question would be, when you played Duel Links, were you free to play or a whale? Free to play. Okay. So what I would say to that specifically is Duel Links has gotten better, but it is not what it should be to be warm and inviting to people to play, especially free to play. If you left because you were like, I didn't like the free to play grind, etc., it's not necessarily like the game has made improvements, but it's not Master Duel when it comes to how approachable it is. Deku, it has made improvements. You can be critical with that while still acknowledging the problems. Overall, many decks have gotten cheaper to get just because a lot of them are more self-contained. You see still, okay, pay to win, I would say it's more in the grind category. But the counterpoint to that would be is they are making improvement. Like I said, they are making improvements. For example, a deck like Unchained is entirely self-contained in a single box, and they've been doing more of that. It used to be that basically like every deck was being spread out all over the place. There are significantly more decks that are self-contained to single boxes, and they also started releasing something called pickup boxes, which are basically like, you know how in Master Duel they do the reprint sets? basically Duel Links started doing stuff like that, where the box itself is like really small, and you can pick up most of those archetypes relatively cheaply, and it'll usually come with like 3 archetypes, 1 to 2 of which are good, and then 1 that's kind of usually bad. The other thing that Duel Links has going for it right now is you have Rush Duel. So in theory, what if you wanted to potentially test the waters in Duel Links again, you could, instead of coming back to regular Speed Duel, try out the Rush Duel portion of it. And you can pick up one of the things that they're doing right now. You know how in Master Duel you can buy structure decks entirely with gems? They finally started doing something similar with the Rush Duel structure decks. The last 3 of them have been entirely purchased. You get 1 for free, and then 2 are purchasable with gems, usually. So in theory, that is one way to get back into it. And you would be able to play something that isn't just what some people call Master Duel Lite, because it's an entirely different game mode. As far as what you should go for if you were to come back, excuse me. You have 2 options in my opinion. Option number 1 is going to be Time Thief, and then option number 2 is going to be Unchained. Those are going to be the cheapest free-to-play decks for Speed Duel. The nice thing about Unchained is you don't even need, like, tech cards, pretty much. You will want some, like, to help you deal with Lyrilisk, but, there are, how to put this? The deck can technically be played pure. There are cheaper decks available. I mean, yeah, I'm spitballing here, obviously. Doesn't Unchained require the UR trap? Well, excuse me. You typically want to play an answer to something like Lyrilisk, because they're kind of difficult for Unchained to out. So usually what they play is something like Ice Dragon's Prison. Lyrilisk isn't available at the moment, though, because you don't have access to the characters. What's even in the anniversary box? Are there any decks you could go for? What? Live Twin? No, because it doesn't have the baby twins. Yeah, that's not. So what can you even get in here? Ancient Warriors? No. Should all Ancient Warriors... Shadal and Orcus. Yeah, that's not worth going for. Do we have anything in these ones that are still good? Lunar Light's is a perfectly fine deck, but I wouldn't recommend it in this metagame. None of these are particularly good right now. I think I would probably recommend... I think I'd recommend Time Thief, probably. Now that, well, you'd want to watch videos to see if the playstyle is interesting to you. You could go for Time Thief, Magispector out of this box. So if you go into Majestic Magic, you can get Time Thief and Magispector. If you go into Destroyer of Phantasm, you can get Unchained. Tenyi? I guess... You know, one of the helpers over on Master Duel Meta was playing Tenyi. That's kind of interesting. How does Tenyi out the birds? Do they have an out? All right, let's see who got, who, if anyone, got screwed over. All right, pool number 2, nobody. Moment of truth. Pool number 3, no, or sorry, pool 1, nobody. Let's go! No X and 1s got screwed over. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Laser Shark, I'll get to your question in just a moment. I'm sorry. Start the bracket. Top 32 has begun. I know I'm late to the Rush convo, but is Rush worth going into a second account for? I've only been playing Speed until now. I would say it's something that you have to give a try for yourself to see if you enjoy it. You can't know if you're going to like it until you try it, basically. I will say I am enjoying it now more than I was. Let us play one quick Rush Duel game. Uh-oh, mirror match. Nope, never mind. Heroes or Sidra?
I've come to Earth to save the Velgirian star cluster. Let's begin. Velgiriva! Udius Velgir. Go Rush! I believe it's now my turn. Velgirian draw.
If you would, easy. What's the next Link deck I think we're gonna get? If I had to guess, Tri-Brigade.
I set a monster. I'm setting a monster.
So that is a Cyber Dragon monster.
Valkyrian draw. This rush duel will help.
We're gonna send our level 7 to the graveyard. We're gonna grab a copy of Secret Order. We're going to Secret Order. Bring back the Cosmo Titan. We're gonna Universal Storm, pop the back row. We will set 1, 2, 3. We go to battle. Oh my Jesus Christ.
I believe it's now my turn. Valkyrian draw.
That is a problem.
I'll use the card I set.
Hit the middle, hit the middle, hit the middle. You! God damn it! Oh, come on! And snipes both of our good cards. I'm in danger. I'm gonna put all my important cards in the middle from now on. I think we get rolled here, unfortunately. My hand was not great.
I summon a monster.
Also, having only one order left is really bad. I swear to God, if you have access to Cyber Twin as well.
Here's what I'll do. I summon a monster. I activate my
Bro.
fusion.
There just ain't no way.
All right. I fusion summon a monster. Battle. Take away their life force. 700. Go. Direct attack. 800. Please teach me every.
Now, I could have played around that by whatever his monster is. I should have just blind killed it with my tribute to the doomed. Yeah, they literally just had it. Okay. Back to what we're here for. Top 32 breakdown is being done at the moment. Oh my God, okay, well, we're watching this match. How did I not know something like this? So I will say, Ashu, normally normally games of Rush are not that quick. My opponent absolutely rolled me there. Normally, there's a lot more back and forth. I basically got God-handed twice. In 2 turns in a row.
Let the game begin! I will crush.
That's right. We got Stephen Freshy at the bottom. We got NB at the top.
My turn. From my hand, my field spell activates.
We have an X1 Gaia player. We're gonna go skill into Turtle. Turtle into Curse of Dragon. Curse of Dragon grabbing a copy of Spiral Fusion. We're gonna go for our Curse of Dragon Magical Night Dragon, allowing us to grab the Spiral Fusion back using our graveyard for material. And then we will pass to the turn. Aruha, get popping. We're gonna be able to go for the Unchained Soul of Rage. Discarding the blue dog. We're going to chain our effect to pop the Abominable Unchained Soul here. Electing to take out the Curse of Dragon we had in defense position. Abomination's Prison. Excuse me. Searching for a copy of Sarama. We have not yet normal summoned, so we're going to be able to do that, committing to the Sarama effect. Get recycling. It's the never-ending cough that just won't go away, PTRG. Effect Veiler, negate the Sarama. That is really good for us here. All right, we are going to be able to add a copy of Polymerization and Dark Magician to our field, as our opponent controls more cards than we do. Goes for that Polymerization. Using the Dark Magician and the Gaia the Magical Knight in our hand to go for a copy of Dark Cavalry. Escape of the Unchained. Dark Cavalry will be able to negate. We go to battle. Destroy the Sarama. Baboost! So we do have a second attack available to us here. Isn't this just lethal? $5,200 over the 15. GG, easy. Stephen Freshy takes game number 1. Guys, by the way, hold up. Goomba, were you in today's tournament, dude? Goomba? Goomba, were you in today's tournament? You were. So I was casually glancing at Twitter, and I see this posted, likely from our event. Is that a Chronicle Bishbalkan and a Chronicle Necro Valley? What sort of degenerate war criminal are you? Game 2. Hello, Berserker Shinobi. How was the Go Rush release? I enjoyed it. We did a stream yesterday for about 4 hours. We played the Galaxy deck, and then we played some heroes. Both were quite fun. Can I show a deck list later that didn't make top 32? Depends on which one it is. Bishbalkan is getting banned in Duel Links. I'm calling it. Hyper Whale, if only. One back row and an Unchained Soul of Rage. We are going to go for a copy of Dark Cavalry here, which is now protecting us from at least one of these two interactions. Can't wait for more Rush Fusion monsters. So, tributing over the Unchained Soul of Rage with the Radiant multi-dimensional Kaiju, removing at least one point of interaction. Although the funny thing is, because this is a Fiend... Oh, wait, hold on. Does the Unchained Pop Trap target Fiends or Unchained? I think it's Fiend, isn't it? It has to be Unchained, okay. Well, we could potentially revive, but again, we have the Dark Cavalry to negate one of the targeting effects. So because our opponent controls a 2300 or higher, we can normal summon our Gaia the Magical Knight, allowing us to summon out the curse of Dragonfire. Steven is on an absolute tear here. Going for a copy of Curse of Dragon, the Magical Dragon Knight. Activate Spiral Fusion. Stop! He's already dead! We're gonna activate our Abominable Chamber of the Unchained. Bring back the Unchained Soul. This will remove at least one interaction here. Ooh, this... Did we... If we had taken out the Dark Cavalry, didn't we wall them off? We could go for a rank 5 Xyz if we're running it. Goes for V mana. I think we potentially misplayed. I think we should have taken out the cavalry. Searching for a chamber. I think he did the right choice because the fusion could attack twice. It only attacks monsters. Alright, a Ruha effect. We're going to be able to float here after crashing. Could not go into Blue Dog as it is in the graveyard. Adds a copy of Curse of Dragon, the Cursed Dragon here. Tributes over our Dark Cavalry. That's a little spooky. Going for another copy of Curse of Dragon. Okay, I think we were actually potentially at a choke point here. I think NB might have misplayed. Had we know we searched for the chamber. If we bring back the Rage tribute off with the Curse of Dragon, aren't we just like choked out? Yeah, now we can just chain in response. Steven opened himself up to being very much hardcore countered, but unfortunately for NB, he did not take advantage of that. Steven's playing really well. I don't know. I don't know if tributing off the Dark Cavalry was the correct choice. It opened up a choke point that I don't know that I agree with. All right, well done. Can we spectate raid raptors? Sure. Top 32 breakdown. We have 8 Leerlisk, 5 Borrelink, 3 Time Thief, 2 Dark Fluid, 2 Necroz, 2 Shadal, 2 Shark, 2 Shiranui, 2 Unchained, and then 1 each of Gaia, Live Twin, Raid Raptor, and Sky Striker. DD Crow here, gonna stop, or rather yoink away our opponent's Borreload Riot Dragon. Can I show overall? Exclamation point breakdown. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate that. We're gonna go for the hand rip. We're going for the extra deck rip. Oh, that is just rude! Gets rid of our Chronicle Raid Raptor Satellite Cannon Falcon. Dog, that is just rude. We are gonna get sending here, Fuzzy Lanius, adding a copy to the hand. Mimicry goes for the Strangle. Normal to Fuzzy goes for the Strangle. Rapid Trigger Effect. Gonna go for the Borreload Furious Dragon. We will be able to dodge with a rank up here into the air raid. Also one of our Chronicle cards. Our boy is a dedicated bird player. Lancia effect to negate. We will pop here. Attacks in. We're going to be able to destroy the Borreload. Or sorry, not destroy, but reduce it to 0. Alright, Hamid takes game number 1.
Duel.
Now, again, I do appreciate that it lets you know when a player is dedicated to their deck. What did the update change? I mean, you would need to be more specific, Justin. It added a new a new interface for the overworld. It added the ability to bling out certain cards with unique card effects. It added the new Go Rush world. So, for example, here's an example of one of the cards that they added. So, Hamid applied an effect to the card, they applied an effect to the border, and they applied an effect to the name. I'm gonna go for the rapid trigger here. I mean, gold border Xyzes are like the only good gold border cards, if we're being honest. We're gonna rank up into the air raid. Boral gets popping. Tribute Lanius gets dumping. Goes for the Raiders Knight. Into the Stranger Falcon. Now, what's the solution that Konami can make if someone has 10 copies of Book of Moon? Yes. Goes for the Quad Boral here. Gets poppin'. Bring back. Link off into the Boral Sword Dragon. Bring forth the Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Gets rippin' from the hand. Goes for the Triple Burst. Bro. You don't... Bro, chill. Calm down. Don't you think this is a bit much? Game 3. He doesn't want to defeat you. He wants to kill you. Monka W. Oh no.
Duel.
Hello, issue. Draws do not count. And was a draw. Counts as okay. Hello, Benext. Goes for the rank up here. Unbreakable Mind. Allowing us to go for the air raid. But that is a non-targeting pop. We're going to be able to float into the Revolution Falcon. Gets popping, takes out both. Unfortunate that the skill in this situation operates if your opponent has stuff not necessarily on the field, but in the graveyard as well. Regardless, well done, Hamid. Always a delight to watch such a dedicated Raid Raptor player. Alrighty, we are gonna hop into a match between Sophion and Ramon. This is gonna be Live Twins versus Time Thief.
Duel!
Hey, we're gonna go Live Twin combo. Go for the Kiss-a-Kill, go for the Leela. Get our card draw there, set up for the pop, pass back to you. Using our skill, we're going to be able to go for a copy of Time Thief Startup. We're going to get our copy of Adjuster to the field, bring back the Leela. Go to pop the Regulator, negating the startup so that our opponent doesn't have an extra body on the field to make their plays. 2 back row, though. Book of Eclipse, we're going to get flipping here. That's okay. We don't need it. Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Time Thief, startup. We're going to be able to put another body on the field. Bring back the Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill, go for the card draw. Winder's going to go ahead and, or Winder rather, add an Adjuster to the hand. Goes for the Unchained Abomination. Kiss-a-Kill effect. Bring back the Leela. Get poppin'. Unchained Abomination sees that and says, I want in on some of that myself. Popping the other. And we'll take game number 1. The battle of the go first decks. Yes, unfortunately.
Duel!
Alrighty, so Ramon, after getting humbled, game number 1. We'll be going first game 2. We're going to go into the Redoer, into the Perpetua, sets up 2 in the back row, puts a copy of our flyback on to our monster, or our Redoer rather, so that we have a spin available to us. Secret passcode, adding a copy of Sunny Snitch here. Goes for the Sunny Snitch. Searching for the treat. We're gonna go kiss a kill into the Leela. We're gonna get yoinkin', get spinning. Book of Eclipse, putting both of the bodies face down. Put one in the back row, draw two. Pass back to you. Redoer yoinking another card, getting a spell this time. We're gonna go for the Abyss Dweller. Abyss Dweller's effect. Gonna go for our Utopic Ray Lancer. Redoer is gonna get spinning here. We head to battle. And there is no way that back row is going to be enough. Indeed. Attack 1, 2, and the third will finish it. Ramon takes it. Check rush decks under Miss Mutton. What do you mean? Can you be more specific? On DLM. Marco, you did not get King of Games with Miss Mutton. Okay, so we face down yet another impressive turn one build-a-board. We're going to be able to spin here. Chrono Quarter back to the field. Snitch, but we will get hit with a copy of the MST. No extender for you. Goes for the controller. We will be able to go off into a copy of Leela here. But at this point, we are out of gas. Still managed to do a fairly impressive attempt at a recovery. So very close to actually equalizing things out. If one or two of those interruptions had not been such. Dragino, I did not hit Cog last. I don't hit Cog very often anymore. I typically just play in Legend to have Legend, Platinum, etc. for fun. The result of full-time work, full-time streaming does not often streaming specifically tournaments instead of like ladder gameplay. AB and Coley, you need to check in. And Maher, you need to check in. How do you win in the opponent's turn? Get your opponent to attack into you, then like flip damage reduction, trap, that sort of thing. Or deck out, that works too. Do we want to watch you? Sure, why not? Hopping into a game number 3. Can we spectate Blue Eyes? Absolutely not. Literally never. I will never watch a Blue Eyes match ever again.
Duel!
Murata, is this true? Were you dueling with Miss Mutton? Don't ever do that again. Why not? Because I told you. How is this hard to understand? Hello, Wanted. Long time no see, my dude. I will not stop hating on Blue Eyes. They deserve it, and I'm gonna keep doing it. I will be right back, though. Hold on. Correct. Rush has no maximum hand size. You draw up to 5. If you're already at 5, you draw 1. Alright, unfortunately, Gozu will be out here. Two 2-1 victory for Lin2. Alrighty, sorry about the delay. Had to take care of something there. We are back though. The new selection box for Rush, is it worth it? Yes and no. I think the only card in here that is quote unquote worth it is this one right here. Isn't the SR Dragon good? It's fine. And pretty much what Norrentino said. If you're a Rush-only player, then you have so many resources that you basically never have to spend anything. Go to the shop. I want to check the latest box cards. For which one? Speed? We have Titanclad. We got Rose. We got Ecclesia. We got Dogmatica Punishment. We got Book of Eclipse. We got the birds. And this is Top 16.
Duel.
Excuse me. Okay. So we got Tackney Frog versus Steven. Ending on Unchained Soul, 2 cards in hand, no back row. Interesting. Is Sky Striker still in? I'd have to check. I'm not sure. Gaia typically can do very well against Unchained. Yes. It's not a hard counter because you do tend to destroy, which is going to give them their floats. But you also have the ability to, if you go into like Dark Cavalry, it starts to mess with their like targeting stuff. Goes for the polymerization here into our Gaia. All right, hold up, dude. You made your Forbidden Droplet one of your Chronicle cards. You dirty whale. Negate the Unchained Soul here. Gonna be able to float. Goes into a copy of Anguish. Anguish will get targeted. No, we pop the back row. Goes into the Link Dark Rays. Able to beat over the Dark Magician, leaving our opponent on 1 card. That will be not enough. Even if we lucked into one we could use on the field spell, we have that interruption to keep us from playing the game. We go to game 2 though. Lintu and MK17, you need to check in.
Duel.
Ah, Maestro Kimpembe. Did not recognize your name change. So, 2 back row. We don't have the blue dog, though. We're going to go Gateway to Chaos, searching for a copy of our Gaia the Magical Knight. Terraforming to add a Galloping Gaia, which we'll then use, revealing the Gaia in our hand. We have Escape of the Unchained to interrupt that. Kurama is going to float into our Aruha. Catapult Turtle into the Curse of Dragon, adding another copy of Galloping Gaia. Goes for the polymerization, making our Gaia. We go to battle. Clearing the board without triggering their effects. We're going to be able to go Sarama, gets popping, floating into the blue dog. But this we can interrupt. Blue dog is going to float into the Aruha, pass the turn again. And take out that field spell once again because we realize just how important it is. We are going to be able to now summon our Gaia the Magical Knight, as we do have a copy of, or rather a monster with more than 2,300. So it's just going to be a matter of clearing up at this point. Going to be able to add back the Galloping Gaia. Well, that's just rude. We go to battle. Soldier Gaia. Get defensing. Not quite lethal, but we're putting our opponent on a single card. And sure enough, they will pass. What decks are left? Lyrilisk, Nekroz, Shadal, Shark, Lyrilisk, Time Thief, Boral, Aya, Unchained, Boral, Lyrilisk, Time Thief, Shiranui, Birds, and Time Thief.
Duel.
Did Boral fall off or get hit? Not really. It's the second most converting deck in the top cut. I thought Boral was the Giga Chad deck? Well, what do you mean by that? It's closely aligned to Dragon Link, so there's a bit, you know, Dragon Link's a fairly popular deck, so it falls into that same camp of Scream Maestro Kimpembe's match. I don't know about that one. Gonna go escape here. So Rama effect, the mana to negate. Goes for a copy of Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn gets spinning. We will be able to dodge here. Link Dark Rays to get Baboostin, successfully beating over. Tributes off for the Kaiju, which will now also allow us to activate our the effect of Gaia the Magical Knight. To normal summon itself. Go for the Spiral Fusion into the Curse of Dragon. Curse of Dragon, add the Spiral Fusion back. And it's just a matter of cleaning up from here. Goes for another copy of Gaia the Magical Knight. We go to battle. Baboost. And lethal. Okay, so we're asking to watch Maestro Kimpembe's deck. Or match, rather. Not a particularly interesting one. But let's see if there's anything better. If they're all kind of around the same quality, I guess we can watch it. We can watch at least one game, I suppose. What about Shadal? We'll watch it at some point. I hate Boral Link mirror match. There aren't a ton of great mirror matches in general. One moment, be right back.
Duel.
Okay. We are back. Sorry about that. We have successfully taken care of Nightingale. So obviously we can always bring them back in theory. We do have the Herald of Arclight to help disrupt plays here. Making a copy of Ensemble Robin. What cards did you upgrade? I've only upgraded one so far, and it was Galactic Oblivion from Rush Duel. I'm probably going to do Dweller with the Aurora. I like the way that it looks. I'd also go with that, Sean. Not gonna lie. We are going to negate. You will not revive the Nightingale. Where can you remove it? You should just be able to click on it and then go to default. All right, what is the game plan? Goes for the prep of rites here. We do have a ritual we can add back. Should be noted that we're not untargetable. I don't know who this Meeg is. Alrighty. Gonna go for the Necros of Clausus. Clausus is gonna be able to contest the Robin. Let me update the bracket for you, Norrentino. We go to battle! Graveyard effect of the feathers. We are going to be able to protect, though. Attacking in on these starlings, successfully taking it out. That will be lethal. Maestro Kimpembe taking game number 1. Game 2. Seraph is in fact quite dead, at least as far as people's interest goes. What year did I join Duel Links? From the beginning, baby. All the way from the start. Can you still cog with Dark Fluid? Absolutely. If you take a look at the deck list in today's tournament, in the top 32, we've got 2 Dark Fluid. I heckin' love tennis. I've heard that that B Daisy kind of OP up in there. Absolutely controlling the net. Absolutely not Cyclone. That's never gonna happen. Goes for the revive. Wagtail to the field. Likely we don't have access to Cobalt though. So we are gonna make a Nightingale that is targetable. Jigglypuff, all things must pass with time. Joined when Shiranui was meta. First of all, Justin, that literally does not narrow it down at all. Do you know how many times Shiranui was meta? You might as well say, I joined when dragons were a good deck. That doesn't narrow it down at all! Actually, Hans, I'm pretty sure it's been more like 4 times. So we are currently indestructible. But, you know, we are not immune to is a non-targeting 3 banish. Trishula effect. Get Bonetian, get the hell out of here. 1, 2. And to the back row, goodbye to the Phantom Feathers. Isn't the first 3 times just 1 time that lasted a really long time? I mean, no. I'm pretty sure it was trap version, then grass version, then trap version for a short period, and then current version, or the most recent version. Hello, issue. What is going on here? 1 second, guys. Mod call. Be right back. Sometimes stuff happens that just sucks the fun out of doing these things.
Duel!
Okay, so we get replaced with the kaiju. Make a copy of the Dark Cavalry. We're gonna go for our Spiral Fusion here into the Curse of Dragon. Add that Spiral Fusion right on back to the hand, which will force us to use our hand as we get hit by a copy of Lancia. We go to battle, attack 1, and it don't do nothing to stop this lethal, as after the first attack, the second will be more than enough to finish off our opponent. Game 1.
Duel!
All right, Boral going first once again. Gaia loves to be on going second here. Making our copy of Riot Dragon here. Quick launch is gonna pop. Okay, the question is, do we have the kaiju once again? We do not. We are gonna, however, go use our skill for the turtle, activating Curse of Dragon to grab a copy of Galloping Gaia. Galloping Gaia's effect. Grabbing a copy of Gaia, the Magical Knight. We're going to go for our polymerization, making a Dark Cavalry. Wait, we can't respond to the Dark Cavalry, right? It's summoned. We can't respond to any of these, can we? Because they're not inherent. We do, however, not take any damage from... Hold, wait. Uh-oh. We have, in a single turn, completely dismantled our board. Absolutely disgusting. Flash and Maestro Kimpembe, you need to check in. Game 3. Oh, and in the pivotal game 3, Gaia will be going first. Uh-oh.
Duel.
Uh-oh. Ban me if Boral loses. You got it, Jiggly. Alright, starting things off with our Cursive Dragon. The Magical Dragon Knight. Add the Spiral Fusion back to the hand to once again be able to use the graveyard as material. Did we hard open Lancia? No. Here will be our Gaia. And that will end our turn. A singular pop. Hold. We are going to go for the Quad Boral effect here. Chaining to pop the Quad Boral. But we have the just hard open rapid trigger. Oh. Oh no, Steven. Oh, Hans. We go to battle. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Guys, Steven shared this, and I'm going to share it with you. This is what we opened up with in the pivotal game 3 going first. In a 30-card deck, by the way. Yeah, we'll share deck lists. Okay. Still a hell of a run, making top 8 with it. Can't be too mad about that. So we have birds versus Boral, or we have sharks versus Necros. I think I'll go with the latter. No birds. Kill, Mr. Clapper. Murata, they already did a while ago. No.
Duel.
Also, they may be talking about their local currency, which is different. All right, this is game number 1. And now it is time for us Have something to eat. So we will be going cam off for a while we do so. No, we have some Chinese food today. No burgers. All right, not quite lethal here. Why is Rafflesia in attack position? I'm a little confused. Okay, we're gonna search. For a copy of Brio. Adding the Shuret. We'll then go for our ritual here to bring the Brio back to the field. We do have 2 back row to contend with. One of them likely a bluff, though. Just finished eating some homemade General Tso's chicken. There. I think you need to be careful about adding negates like Toad. You would need to make Toad extremely skill limited for it to be fair in Duel Links right now, I think. It looks like we might be playing around Needle Sealing. Like, if I was to add Toad to the game, you would have to play it in a dedicated frog deck. Wetlands too strong. Wetlands is now limited to 3. Using our indestructible Diamond Dire Wolf, we will take out the Brio. We are going to make our Utopic Ray Lancer here. Proceeding to the battle phase. Necroz of Valkyrus negate. End the battle phase. No way to protect our attack position, Rafflesia. Why was it in attack position? I asked that a while ago. Does look like we're about to hit ads, so we're going to go ahead and wait for game 2. Thank you for the breakdown, by the way, Easy. We can go ahead and show that off. Overall breakdown with the removal of Star Seraph, Lyrilisk moving to the forefront of the metagame as far as overall entries. If you would like a top 8 breakdown, be sure to @EasyMick multiple times asking for top 8. There is our top 32. Lyrilisk and Boral staying in the lead. But some pretty good conversion from Time Thief. Go to game number 2. Sharks going first.
Duel.
We're going to skill for the buzz shot into the left hand, into the right hand. Making a dweller here. Triple back row, pass a turn. We got Sage de Fleur. This will stop the float. Hitting a copy of Book of Eclipse, which is a very good snipe. We're going to be able to make Dingirsu here, taking advantage of the continued assault on our opponent's resources. That is, I think we hit literally our only activatable back row. We likely were on, there's a very strong chance we were on needle ceiling. I haven't checked. And Maestro Kimpembe played around it quite well. Go ahead and push this through. Does mean we will be in the top 4. Top 4 is Necros, Boral, Time Thief.
Duel.
Alrighty. Boral going first here, up against the Time Thief matchup. We are able to play the game here. Going for our first XDs. Winder to the field. And be able to add another copy of Regulator, but interesting that we went that route. We're trying to set up for the... Alright, hold up. We have the digital noise on our Chronicle Time Thief Perpetua. No, it just means he's been playing it a lot. Not quite lethal here. Also, did we really make a flyback? A Chronicle as well? That's hilarious. Our boy is dedicated! Gonna go Book of Eclipse here, get flippin'. Able to add the rapid trigger back to our hand. Going for the heavy interlock, make the Riot Dragon. Rapid trigger effect into the Furious. Clearing the board. Redoer will return. We're going to go for the pop here before we can get a material. Making an Exciton Knight, but it doesn't do us any good. And we're going to be able to put lethal on board. Hans, you need some sort of effect on it before you can make it something else. Yes. So if I'm not mistaken, the way it works is you would put something like
Duel.
I think it needs to be something like Aurora or Crystal. Hans, don't quote me, but I'm 99% sure. You need to apply a finish. Yes, I was muted and I literally did not realize it. I've been talking this entire time. So, Maestro Kimpembe currently up a game. Technically I do, Kisara. You see this?
Duel.
Not muted. Not muted. Literally right in front of my face. Every single time, without fail. Alrighty, so we hop into game number 2 between Maestro Kimpembe at the top and El Icon at the bottom. Kimpembe is currently up a game. Kimpembe is going to be looking to deny a Boral mirror match in the finals. Searching for a copy of Rapid Trigger here. We're going to go for the heavy interlock using the Blue Eyes White Dragon in our hand. We are going to get the float here. Going to be able to float into a copy of Rocket. No, we're going for the Silver Rocket. Going to rip that extra deck. Electing to get rid of the Dingirsu, which would be an easy out for the Borolo Dragon. We do have a Sage Defleur here. Goes to pop the Borreload Riot. We will chain in response. Necrofleur effect will trigger, allowing us to get another body to the field. Sorcier de Fleur. Get yoinkin'. Now we are Necros. The question is, do we run... What does our extra deck even look like? When do you estimate speed meta is gonna start, like, shift? Are you asking when we're gonna get another change to the meta? I mean, most likely the November KC Cup, outside of new card releases. November will be Rush. Didn't they do both last year in November? I'm pretty sure they did Goha and KC Cup in November. Guess we can go check. KC Cup. So there was one in November 2023. Was there a Goha one as well? Goha Rush Festival was in December. So yeah. I mean, barring anything else that would theoretically shake up the metagame. Like, you never know if they're gonna do, like, another just random ban list. If they observe the meta being too bad, they can always do something. They've done it before. They just like to avoid doing it unless they have to. We go to battle. Activates Valkyrus's effect. Chain the Rocket Tracer. Pop. You will not end the battle phase. Alright, tie things up, 1-1. What's worse, Sky Strikers or Bird meta? Probably Bird. Sky Striker has outs that are not quite so targeted. Rocket Tracer, Exploder Dragon. Does not chain the Rocket Tracer there. Must be saving it. Hello, Naruto Uchiha. Good to see you, my dude. How is Secret Order gaming going? It's been fun, although I played one random game while Top 32 was getting ready to go. Reseline, you should have seen it. My hand was kind of mid. I ended up only being able to get out a Titan at 3,000 attack. Attacks into... So my opponent is on Sidra, but they set a monster, a 2 tribute face down. I attack into it thinking it's one of the Cyber Dragons. It turns out to be Ancient Gear Golem. I snipe my back row. I have no defensive back row, only one monster. I snipe one back row. It's like nothing important. I don't kill the Ancient Gear Golem. On his turn, his hand was monster into Cyber Dragon. Had fusion in hand, skills for a Cyber Dragon, the core, not core, Proto Cyber Dragon. It's able to pop all my back row, and then fusions into Cyber Twin for exact lethal. Or not exactly, yeah, no, it was slightly over exact lethal. So I got rolled. No, Desmume, I could have played around it. For example, when he set 2, I did have Tribute to the Doomed. I should have just Tribute to the Doomed, whatever it was, and said screw it. But I got complacent thinking that it was just a Cyber Dragon, like Assault Cyber Dragon I could beat over. I did see your replays, Reseline. Alright, what are we gonna do here? We are under... Oh, we just have everything, huh? So we ripped the Dingirsu that we're probably only playing one of. We get hit with the Lancia. Okay. This is just all stacked against Maestro Kimpembe. Like, unironically, I think I would be playing 2 copies of Dingirsu if I expect a bunch of Boral. Turret to the field, interesting. Oh my god, this is Giga Galaxy Brain. Wait. No, we targeted the wrong one. Do we not have Trish? If we're running Trish, couldn't we have reduced the Sage by 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Oh, he Lancia. Duh. Right. No, you're right. Trish does nothing. Up the Sage to floor. And we show that we have no Valkyrus in hand. That'll be a Boral mirror match for the finals. Go ahead and get the prediction going. Who wins the mirror? Boral. L. Icon. Holy. You'll have 5 minutes to vote, and we're going to get the last edges out of the way. Be right back. If you don't see the vote, reload. I voted on a winner. You already know who won, huh? No betting against them, Muscovy. Why is my... Why does it look so weird on here? I am not getting ads. I'm talking about it's like the color is washed out. It's weird. Will I try Pokemon Pocket? I have. It's pretty bad. At least currently. The sound is distorted. Let me fix that.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links!
I'm sorry, Resaline. The game's bad. It may change, but it's incredibly boring. There's nothing to do in it. Can you PvP with friends? Sure. But the PvP is like bad. I want to show you really quick before we go into this match. What one of these deck lists look like. Hey, why? Something has to have happened with my computer. Why is it doing this brightening? There's some kind of like HDR effect going on. It's not a matter of I know I'm not sharing the screen, but when I went to take a picture, it like flash banged the... Here's an example of some of the dumb decks people are playing. Literally 2 Zapdos EX and then a bunch of trainers that don't matter. That's it. There's like no thought put into deck construction at all. Big EX, unga bunga. You're literally playing stuff that doesn't matter just because you need to fill out your 20 deck slots. It's so dumb. Naruto Uchiha, you would not build a deck that was like 2 Urabis and then that's it. And then a bunch of stuff that doesn't matter. The PvP is literally what is the most BS. You're basically taking advantage of the fact that it doesn't mulligan. It just gives you a basic Pokemon. So people are playing the big EXs and then just winning off of them. Like, I don't think there's a single deck with a normal Pokemon you play right now. It's literally just nothing but EXs.
Duel.
All right, Coley will be going first here. We have the Allure of Darkness, banishing. We actually elected to banish our Silver Rocket here. Our hand must have been, I was going to say not ideal, but we do have Lancia into Rocket Tracer Rapid Trigger. Not going to be able to go for any of our big plays here. Cannot Levianeer. Goes for the Rapid Trigger, chain the Rocket Tracer. Gonna go Furious Dragon here, gets poppin'. Makes a Rocket Tracer into the Dillingerous Dragon. Sets 2. Pass a turn. Okay, interesting. As soon as we see that Chaos Dragon Levianeer hit the field, we will scoop it up. Game number 1. Is it too late to get a refund? No refunds!
Duel.
All right, Coley going first once again. Before I said quick launch to 3, I've revised my statement. Rocket Tracer to 3. So we likely have Riot Dragon, Rapid Trigger, Rocket Tracer, and some unknowns in hand. Yes, and he dumped the blue eyes. Pay attention, BMAT! We will make our Furious Dragon here. Only representing one interruption right now, though. So the reason he's able to pop it is because this Quad Boral is not from the extra deck. This protects unaffected by the activated effect of any monster special summoned from the extra deck. It is special summoned from the depths of hell. We go to battle! Buford! That is no longer lethal. That is absolutely devastating. Punish 1, 2, and 3. Chaos Dragon Levianeer. Get wiping. Any responders? We elect to go after the back row. Goes for the quad moral here. Popping the opponent's triple burst dragon. We allow it to go through. I'm very sorry, Naruto. I figure in those situations, people could just lower the volume. You know? But I do apologize. I don't mean to... I'm just trying to interject a little bit of hype. I sometimes forget, because for me it's only 5 o'clock. Get poppin' here. You will gain no attack. Looks like it's not going to matter. We have lethal regardless. Pop, or rather put the Magna Rocket Dragon to defense. Attack in, and that will be a 2-0 victory for Coley. Defeating El Ican through the power of going first. Well done. Choose prediction. Coley. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these deck lists. Hello, where's the window? There we go. Okay. So first things first, before we do this, I do once again want to remind everyone, tomorrow and Sunday, we are having our first of 2 Rush Duel Grand Prix. These are going to be large prize pools donated by ICU. 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. $100 prize pool. Do consider going and signing up if you are interested. If you would like to join, !Discord. And you will find them in the tournament channel. Or the tournament section of the Discord. Okay, so. We have Coley. We are running 2 copies of the Beaufort to help us against the birds. Anything else of note here? We're running Allure of Darkness. We're running a copy of Lance. But otherwise fairly standard. Again, I need to figure out why it's doing this on my screen. It just started doing it for no reason. Anyways, I'll figure that out later. So we got L Icon running a version of... We have 1 droplet. No Beaufort. We're running the... sorry, I was reading that. Necrofusion. MK17, otherwise known as Maestro Kimpembe. We are also running a copy of the Beaufort. 1 copy of Ice Dragon's Prison. Otherwise, we also see only 1 copy of Dingirsu. I would put a lot of thought into running more, personally. A 2nd copy for this particular matchup. Hyperactive Gremlin. We can see one of our 2 blinged out cards. Chronicle rarity. We got Flash on Sharks. We got Fear on Birds. We got Steven Freshy on Gaia. 30 card. 2 Beaufort. 3 copies of Effect Veiler. 3 copies of a Kaiju. 3 Droplet. 3 Book. Do you think it's good to go for the 2nd droplet right now? I mean, that's a personal decision. Do you want a 2nd droplet? Victinium on the birds. It's a good card, but if you're going to be spending a lot of resources to do it, I just say make do without, unless you're a whale. But if you feel like you would have more fun having a 2nd copy, then, you know, do whatever feels best for you. You need to feel comfortable with it. If you have any apprehension or misgivings, don't do it. Don't allow yourself to feel regret at the end of the day. Nanashi Shadal. Relast. We're running we have another Time Thief here. Juanita. More Boral. Acne Frog. Unchained. AB. Birds. Maher. Kiranui. Ramon. Time Thief. And then Rapid Fire. Gozu on Sharks. What the hell happened here? I thought you played the best decks, Gozu. Anticristo. Birds. Also, okay. Homie, what's going on here? Why you out here flexing? Why you gotta be like that, Anticristo? MTB. Necroz. Kite. Chadal. Ruffian. Dark Fluid. Israel. Striker. Hopefully they do give more sooner rather than later. Kisara, I agree. Hamid. Birds. Raid Raptor. This is an older list, by the way, because we definitely saw that he chronicled the hell out of these. What card am I gonna chronicle Aurora? Probably Dweller. I think it looks really cool. El Dibu. Oral. Nabil. Unchained. Maverick. Oral. Dwan. Dark Fluid. Ninth. Birds. M72. Kiranui. Izerius. Birds. And Sophion. Live Twin. My friend made Ojama Yellow Chronicle. What deck won? Boral. Alright, what does Ojama Yellow look like? I'm being told it is crazy. Your friend lied. Unless you did not mean Aurora. But again, I really like the way this looks. It looks so good. But again, it's hard. It's also hard to not just want to do another Galactic Oblivion. I don't know. We'll figure it out. What's the cost? Nothing. Okay, I see it. You just get limited materials to begin with, CM Schofield. Supposedly we're going to get more over time. But all right, that will bring today's tournament to an end. Once again, I would like to highly encourage you, if you are at all interested in Rush Duel at all, we are hosting the big tournament tomorrow. $100. Buy a hero structure deck. Enter. Screw it. Who knows? Maybe you'll win. Regardless, though, if you want to come hang out for that, would be fun. And yeah, go ahead and call it here for today. I will message the top 16 for their deck lists and top 4 for their prizes. Prizes will go out tomorrow, but I'll get your information so I can get it ready to go. Let us raid. Looks like we'll go raid Pheromone. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow.